Yo, hello, good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever time zone you happen to be in. Some more Genshin Impact tonight. Let me find my overlay over here and change. There we go. I am back. I'm gonna continue where I left off from last week, from 6.3. I've only done half the story, specifically Nod-Krai Act 7, I believe, and now I need to finish up Act 8. We just finished the section where we saved the traveler from the doctor's clutches. Now we just need to save Columbina and thwart the doctor's evil machinations. I've already looked at the Columbina trailers, so I don't think I need to watch anything from the Genshin Impact YouTube channel. So I'm just jumping straight into the game. Anybody who happens to be chancing upon this VOD in the future, if you stumble upon it, I multi-stream the game. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so I juggle a couple of chats. Keep that in mind. Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Hey, your alarm worked this time. Your alarm has not betrayed you. There we go. Alright. Thankfully, I found a point in the game where it allowed me to leave in the... Hey, Kearns, it's been a while, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. How's it going? How is life treating you? It did, but apparently I was so hung up on it, I woke up twice since going to sleep. Oh my god. So, yesterday you had plenty of sleep.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality.
But today, you opted for less sleep, technically. Chilling? Chilling mostly work? Okay, for sure.
But how can I be sure that I'm
just
going
on the
right
grind
way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
I'm gonna take this year to like chill and reminisce on some games that I grew up with and maybe some other retro games. I felt very inspired watching other people stream retro games. Right now I'm playing through Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, not now. I'm playing Genshin Impact right now. But I'm also playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Next month, I want to come back and play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and actually beat that game for the first time. I've never beaten that game before. I couldn't because little kid me was unable to get past the second or third dungeon. Were you gonna gamble back to your roots? Darkest Dungeon? I've played through Darkest Dungeon so many times. I don't need to play that again. I've played that like 5 times now. I don't want to play it again. It's a great game. It's a really good game, but at some point you just get tired of it. Darkest Dungeon 2. I still need to play that. Yeah. Right now I can't afford to buy new games, so I'm just going through my backlog on Steam, games that I already own, and playing some old games that I just really, really miss.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
And this is where I left off. Investigate the anomaly ahead. What the? That doesn't seem good. Seems really bad. Wait.
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived.
Oh.
How did he do it?
Rarier got sealed inside this place. He's here. Ooh.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
She slipped into a portal.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Really? What made you give up? Did you finally, decide to think over the consequences of your actions?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Who?
Mr. Dainsleif.
Oh, on the way into this place, yeah.
Right. It was so...
Maybe.
so long ago now. But we were friends once.
He helped us get you sealed into this place.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
Well, how do you know you've been here second time if you don't have any memories of the first time you've entered here?
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
What the hell was that? That scared the hell out of me. Yo, thank you for the follow, Poene.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here.
Thank you.
Before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Oh. So, this place was therapeutic for you.
And then, I saw her.
All he needed was, like, some mental health therapy. And now he's good.
Her?
The Lindis. My former lover.
Nefer mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
Ooh.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
Oh. This was all part of his plan.
I had
His
no
evil
interest in his
machinations.
research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
He was playing 4D chess.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead.
Yeah.
But like I said, I saw her afterimage.
But what are you trying to insinuate? That Columbinia's gonna die?
I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Then why don't you look for her?
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
Thank you.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
He's calmed down quite a lot.
Why?
Rarer being someone to calmly talk to when the abyss is not cooking his brain or something. Yeah. He was just being driven insane. Maybe he had like some sort of like magical torture device inside of his brain that was messing him up. That was
Yeah.
most likely the case.
Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
Granted, he was still like an assassin against the people with the eyeballs, the special eyes. He was doing that knowingly. He was doing that with a sane mind for quite a while.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over.
Yeah.
Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
It's funny how Columbina took that very literally. Like, do I have to tell you everything? I don't know if I want to tell her everything. That sounds like a hassle. An abridged version.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
It was that easy.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
What's gonna happen to Rarier? He stays here forever? For eternity? Kinda sucks now that he's, you know, finally come to his senses. Yeah, he was in a blind
He kept his
rage,
word.
driven
This
to
is
insanity.
No longer obstructing my path.
He was not himself, so to speak. Oh, there she is.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hello.
Didn't
Miss
take that long
Delindis.
to reach her.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rarier that I'd bring a message to you.
Rarier? My Rarier? Is he well?
She still calls him my Rarier.
He's doing better than he was.
She still loves him.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
You don't even know the half of it.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
That's what they're called.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
So here's an abridged version. Summarized in like a couple of paragraphs.
Rarier had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
Just say you're big sad.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
Huh.
I know. I
Yeah.
intend to reach the end of that road.
To like the age of the dinosaurs?
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse.
It's the UMK for short, the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria.
Rayrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the prince.
Oh.
It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Ma'am? Did your voice changed? Are you okay? Is there something stuck in your throat?
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything.
Maybe it's that weird voice filter that's throwing it off.
But I was simply too weak.
Now it sounds like her.
Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Give me an abridged version.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scant, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
That's a very long time. Is Columbina immortal?
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
Is she gonna come out of this, entering an era from 1,000 years ago or so, and then she's gonna be waiting this out to return to the present day?
I'm the one who should be
Waiting
thanking
for
you.
hundreds of, if not
If you
thousands of
hadn't
years?
entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Huh. We're off again.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Oh, they will.
Rayrir, you're there, aren't you?
Pain is everywhere.
I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
So they're just gonna be stuck here in this weird time-space bubble for an eternity? Where they physically can't be too close together? This sucks. Yeah. It's just the way it is.
How long have I been walking?
What an
How
unfortunate
much
fate.
further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Should have gotten shoes. What? Who?
Are you all right, little sister?
Sister?
Have you come from the distant future?
One of the moon goddesses?
How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what
Maybe she was
Sandrone
adopted.
said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now. But at least she's trying her best to get back to us. Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
It might take her hundreds of years.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
She has the total makings of a true tsundere.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better
Textbook
solution.
tsundere.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know. Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Harlequino's doing it, so maybe I should.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
When we meet the Tsaritsa at some point in the future, she's gonna be like, how the hell did you turn more than half of my harbingers against me? What?
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
You mean you're a robot for real?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Well, what are you, an i5 processor? Do you need an i7?
That's a tricky problem.
Not so much, as long as it's not a GPU that she needs, or RAM, because that's very expensive.
Rene de Petrichor of the Nod-Krai
That costs an
once
arm and a
foretold
leg.
the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nod-Krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break?
Only
Maybe something
Paimon
will
would
come to
suggest that.
mind after you've cleared your head.
Paimon's just hungry.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy. Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Oh, I thought he was glitching. I thought that weird shaking of his head was him glitching.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
That makes sense.
You know that Dori went back to Sumeru, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar.
The one that
I don't
Nefer
know if it was
uses?
a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Hopefully she doesn't make any doo-doo jokes.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has.
I still remember that moment when Nahida said Dookie. Casually.
So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
She's the main character of a video game. She has to be.
Who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
The players?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's fair.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
That was a crazy look in his eye.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
A big ol' tsundere.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
I reluctantly say she's a friend.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
I really like this moment between these two. It's nice. We went so far from, you know, being arch nemesis, whatever. We were enemies, and now we're pretty much friends. It's like freaking Goku and Vegeta, I guess.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has
He's
her
my
own
Vegeta.
values, and she's helped us a lot.
He's the Traveler's Vegeta.
If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
$500, $1,000. How much is that CPU going to be worth?
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Yeah, the Traveler had the same idea.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I guess we're going shopping for a new CPU to save the world. At least CPUs are cheaper than GPUs, right? Maybe? I think.
Miss Androne, Traveler. Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Hmm?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Oh?
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
Was it Hat Guy?
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hmm? Oh, he's meditating.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
Don't interrupt him, he's focusing.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's right. I mean, not like a robot puppet, but he's a flesh puppet, but he's still a puppet of some kind.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
He turned himself off, in a sense. Right.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Oh, it's wood? He's made of wood? Oh, okay. Huh, he's made of wood.
Wait, what?
He's a literal
You
puppet.
have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Partially, at least. Okay.
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Oh, yeah.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you.
Oh.
Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Did she really?
Huh? Are you serious?
Wait, what?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
This is Paimon, though.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of...
Irminsul?
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Oh.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you
I've
sure
completely
about
forgotten.
this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
He's willing to die for the world.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Hey man, this is his choice.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Why does it look like a butt plug?
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Did Hat Guy have a butt plug inside of him this whole time? It does. No, it does. Look at it. Yes. It's absolutely shaped like one. It's not my fault they drew it that way.
Right?
Why the hell did he have a butt plug inside of him? He was powered by a butt plug? Ask A?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
I wonder if, the fake Raiden Shogun is also powered by a butt plug.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk.
The puppet one.
And make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Considering his previous attempt of erasing himself from the world, this is very Oh, wow. Yeah, he's just repeating that all over again. Although this time it's in service of the world.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after bean farts for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Maybe that's why he's making that stance when he's floating up in the air like that. Because he's missing the butt plug. Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Bean Farts, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
It's also similar to how A was sitting in her domain when she was still a shut-in. Oh.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
I mean, you're made of different stuff, that's about it.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Oh my god, he's basically Pinocchio.
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
Oh, Pinocchio would have been an excellent name for him.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. You can still rename him. That's true. I could, but nah. Nah.
Who are you?
So question is does this goddess have, like, a legit design, or does she have an NPC design?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Kind of in between. She's somewhere in between.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina.
She's tall.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
She could actually legit be, a playable character? If they choose to make her one?
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
She thinks that she only has friends with other gods.
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
More?
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses?
Don't think it'll happen,
Arya
though.
and Canon?
Probably not.
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Why do you sound like this? She looks like an older Onesan, but she sounds like she's the younger sister.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
I appreciate them finally putting effort into, making a good-looking NPC, though. That's probably not playable, because,
When did you get here? How long has it been?
I'm looking at you, Mr. Gopherwood from
for
Honkai
sure.
Star Rail.
But it feels like it's been forever.
Gopherwood, a very big and important major
Are you
character.
feeling all right? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
There's more of them.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
What?
Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Huh. Gopher had a good head. The clothes were... The head? I don't know if I agree with that. The only unique thing about him was his wings, the side wings on his neck. Maybe the halo? The rest of him was very, very generic.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Please tell me you two sound normal. Yeah, these are definitely NPCs designs. That said, they look pretty good for NPCs.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia.
They're all tall.
This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Is Canon also the goddess of lore?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
They sound normal. It's just a pink-haired girl.
Could you tell me where here is?
Oh my god, it's that three-headed dragon meme where two of the dragons look really cool, and then the third dragon just looks really derpy.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them?
Hmm?
I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
They're completely unaware of whatever happens outside of this realm, so they've been completely shut off.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
But they're still here.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister.
They're doomed to stay here too.
If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Hmm? Meanwhile...
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
Great Scott!
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
So like a dead moon?
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Were the moons... Excuse me. Were the moons ever destroyed to begin with? Was that a lie? Maybe all of them lie beyond the
So,
fake veil.
you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a place. There must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
So maybe she won't be stuck in the past? I thought she was gonna go into the age of the dinosaurs.
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis. As this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel, everyone starts
Not only is Columbina alive,
convening.
but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Maybe history was a lie.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
So, wait,
Let alone
what does that
influence
even mean
living
then?
creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
I wonder if this has anything to do with the 3 moons actually not being, destroyed.
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What if I just don't? What if I don't live?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
What is it, buddy?
What do you need from us?
Is Timmy stuck in a well?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahyr of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
What? Are they thinking about Luanatar? They're probably thinking that she would leave a message within the...
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
She's gonna do it again.
It'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
So, Hat Guy is risking his life so we can kind of calculate the future. And Nefer is now gonna risk her eyes.
We spoke about this once.
To look into the
long
past.
Time ago. Do you remember what I said, Jahoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
Ooh, transfer of management. You're moving up, Jahoda.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Jahoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Well, make sure you have help.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Hey, maybe she'll look cool with sunglasses on.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this. done. Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Whoa. Cool pose.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help.
You know what this is like? It's kind of like the Elder Scrolls. Whenever you try to peer into the scrolls, you know, you sacrifice a part of yourself. Whether it's your sanity or your vision or what. It's like Skyrim all over again.
Time to go talk it over with them.
Tell the three Moon Sisters about your decision. Let's talk to the weird one first.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Okay.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
You gotta gather them up.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
Oh, look at the placement of the moons. Symmetrical.
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Be reborn? How?
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
Yeah.
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really.
Is it?
First, I will leave my soul here.
That's simple?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time.
I take it she's talking about Luanatar?
When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
Oh, it's very simple, as she said. She just chopped it into pieces.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I
She
did.
just cut it in half, like a, like a pizza.
Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
Alright, but what about your body?
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority. but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
Yeah, how are you gonna puppet it around?
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai.
You can do that?
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Henceforth, that creates the Kuvaki that did not exist with the other 3 moon goddesses.
However,
I
cannot do this on my strength alone.
Oh, this is like mind-bending. I was like, what the hell? What? And she didn't even know this until she's entered this place and thought of the idea herself. What the hell? What? What?
I would need your help to do this.
I guess it makes
so I'm humbly
sense.
asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age.
This is some freaking Giga Galaxy Brain.
You, on the other hand,
Move.
were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Is she blind? Isn't she?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
Oh, so it's more of a personal thing.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already. given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go. This is a crazy ass plan.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Ooh, they're moon tattoos. They're disappearing. Because they're being poured into her, into Columbina.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
The goddess of all the moons now.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
They're dying? Oh.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is.
I don't know. This is
destination of our lives.
I did not know this was
Canon
what
and
they
I
were
will
signing
be
up
by your
for.
side the whole way.
Oh no.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
That's why you said very unlikely they would become playable.
Of course. Glad.
Oops, my bad.
Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
I mean, these are them when they were still in prison, before the moons were destroyed or pushed beyond the sky.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No. Hypo.
Hypo?
Thank you.
Is that her nickname
I'm
now?
okay. I'm not afraid.
Hypo?
As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Well, I mean, it's not like they lived a nice existence here, being stuck in this realm for an eternity.
Take care of this world in our stead.
They fared better than Rerir and his girlfriend.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Wow. And then she just disperses into little Columbina particles. I still wonder how they're gonna bring her body back. Alright, so her body is all over Nod-Krai. She's the Kuvaki. But how does that help them? How does that mean that they can bring her back? How would they go about doing this? Saving.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
And more importantly, is Nefer blind or is she okay?
Still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Oh, she's fine.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
We were worried over nothing.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
It's as good of an explanation as any.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
I mean, if Rerir could notice he was being watched, Columbina would notice too, since she's pretty connected to the energy field. Yeah. Makes sense. She probably got that idea because of Rerir.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these
Not
gentlemen,
probably.
we have a much
She
clearer
definitely
picture
did.
of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
Hat Man? You went from, like, Hat Guy to calling him Hat Kid, and now he's Hat Man.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united, and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
I mean, you can cry at the edge of a cliff, you can offer him a drink at a bar, he'll show up, or maybe you can just show up with Mona's panties or something.
Oh, you think so?
He's that kind of guy.
Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
I like how you can notice in Varka's voice how serious he's being. His voice actually gets a notch deeper. At least it sounds like it to me. Yeah, a little bit.
In that case,
he's being a little
this
less
humble
jovial.
Human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
And things are very serious.
I'm sure Alice,
for them anyway,
in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Hmm? Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who was very pleasantly surprised.
Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
What is it?
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
It's raining.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Yeah, good question. What is Paimon? We still haven't, found that out.
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
A little fairy baby.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my
What is it?
formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
All right, fine, I got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow!
What
Look
the
at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
That's definitely Nicole's doing. My webcam is blocking it, but there's a meter thing on my UI where my webcam should be.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
That laugh. What the hell was that laugh?
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
No wonder you're angry all the time. Because if you were happy, that laugh would be...
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Let's talk to you, Flins.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Really?
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
My element is Pyro. Traveler's element is Pyro. Currently.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid.
Unless the
Nasha
game
Town
says
is now
no.
looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
What about these two?
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
She wants you to call her Lauma.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Wow. Like, we're not friends.
Come on, Traveler.
Just shot down.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
About time. I've been itching for a fight.
go!
Time to win!
Ooh.
The night comes.
The hell? You are dual-wielding machine guns? What the hell?
Observe.
That's cool.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Another one. 5.
Oops. Be silent. To dust.
We got it. Now it's Lauma and Nefer.
It's your skull!
By the frost moon of old. These creatures cannot stand against us. Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down. That goes without saying.
Well, that was quick. I barely got to play those two. I spent way more time playing Flynn's.
Moments of birth. Coming to be.
What the? What are you? Why do you have a hole in your head? Oh God, I'm dying.
A turning point in space! Watch out! That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
This man has a hole in his head.
Is it because as created...
Oh wait, alright. Got interrupted. Oh. 4-man team.
Close your eyes.
Ow.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Nowhere to hide! Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Oh. I missed.
Observe.
Leave this book.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
There you go. Uh-oh, he's here.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
No thanks to you.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
This guy is so full of himself. I can't wait to freaking off him for... After all this time, we finally get to off him. Been waiting years for this. Whoa! That's a new outfit. Is he opening the sky? He ripped it open? Where are we? What? We're on the palm of a hand.
experiment begins.
Oh, he's got way too much power now. He really is a god.
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Take cover behind the remnants? Bro, that was a behemoth boss mechanic from Final Fantasy XIV.
Forest, protect us by the frost moon of old.
That was like the behemoth mechanic.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Observe.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Otherwise it's a one-shot, right?
Let's see what you're made of.
Bombs away! Go!
We good?
For the everlasting forest.
Remnants fall!
Be silent. Are you quite finished? The Nefer.
He's summoning his dudes. I can't move!
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here.
I can't.
There's no exit. Our endurance is
Interesting.
about to be put to the
So depending
test.
on what character I'm using at that moment, this happens. Oh, now we're... Oh! I sacrificed Flynn's then. It's a good thing I didn't select the other two. Although it would have been better if I sacrificed a Traveler.
It all adds up.
That's interesting.
No more lies.
Okay. Stay right where you are or you'll be punished for crossing the line. What? Can I still attack?
With one heart.
I'm not moving. Oops, I moved. I missed. It's a good thing I can gallop. Did I still get hit?
It all adds up. The mystery
I still got
unravels.
hit. Somehow.
Tell me, where are you scurrying off to next?
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
I can't move right.
Not allow him to triumph.
Oh god, I can't move right. It reversed my
I shall
controls.
pray for our victory.
I can't move in the direction I want to move.
Entropy bends to me.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Oh, I don't have health.
Did you honestly
I don't have any health.
Can't hide the truth.
How did I live through that? Game's being too nice to me.
Can't hide the
But
truth.
so... Wait, he only got two!
It all adds up.
The game's being nice to the both of us.
Moon's remnants.
Can't hide the truth.
What's this? What's this? Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. These are abducting all my party members.
Supposed to be a knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in.
Frick!
There really is no
I can't move. Not like I can die though.
Dottore.
And my
What am I gonna do? I'm the lame traveler now.
excellent deal, if you ask me.
I'm not even listening to what you're saying, Dottore. He can reverse time, so he reversed
I'm
it.
aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Because he's got the moon powers now. I see.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
I hear a little bit of Sumeru in this music.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
That's a little BS.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments.
Oh yeah.
To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Probably because you're a weird creep.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
What she said.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core.
Cry me a river.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me?
No.
You have
no
until
chance.
I count to 10 to make your choice.
No chance at all. No shot.
1.
Already said no.
2. 3.
Not in a million years.
Sandrone. Oh. And her robot. Bob.
Sandrone. What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
Yo, Kevin. How's it going?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Pretty good. How you been? Could be a lot better. Had some, stuff happen last week. A little bit of, not a little bit. Lost one of our cats over here, unfortunately. He passed away. Just recently got over it. But other than that, I've fully recovered. I think the whole family, we've mostly recovered. And, we're just going forward, taking it step by step. About immediately, though, I'm just playing some Genshin Impact and catching up with the story. I'm in this, I'm in a boss fight. Whoa. Wow. Not Bob. Oh, her robot.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
It's still not done charging. We need a little more time.
Your formula runs too slowly.
Get into a scientific argument with him. Maybe he'll get distracted long enough.
You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Ask him if you can get a final word in. Did she block it with her body? Oh.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
We're still not even 100% with our meter.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Oh.
No!
So she
And
won't
now
be pullable?
You have failed.
Does that mean she's not getting her own banner? Is she done though? Oh god. Maybe we just have to find her a repairman. She is kind of a robot. Gotten super into D&D. Me and some friends have been playing in Discord. That's my new obsession. Nice. I actually got into, well, I tried getting into D&D. I kind of am. I'm watching Critical Role. I'm watching that D&D show that Matt Mercer and his friends are playing. I'm currently watching their 4th campaign. I tried getting into it with other people. First time was in college, like a decade ago, with Pathfinder. I know it's not the same thing, but I played that. And then recently I played D&D with another group of friends, like actual D&D. And I just can't deal with it. I can't deal with it anymore. I can't. I lost the motivation and energy to even, you know, really want to play. I lost the desire to play it myself. Because scheduling D&D sessions with a group of other people is really rough. It's hard. Because we can never consistently meet up, you know. There are times where we would meet, you know, every week or every couple of weeks. Sometimes once a month. Sometimes as long as once every 3 months. We can never meet up, you know, consistently. And eventually I would just forget details, very big details about our campaign. And I just don't think it's worth it. Unless you can find a group of friends where you can, you know, agree to meet, you know, consistently, it's hard. Getting into D&D is really, really hard. So I just watch Critical Role now. I just watch that. And I enjoy watching them play it. People are still hopeful, since she's kind of repairable. Maybe. Maybe. Damn, alright, well. In case she doesn't come back, Ripperoni Sandrone. Oh, you're watching Critical Role right now? Nice. I just finished watching the latest episode today, too. Damn. You tell me. I'm freaking lucky I found a group that can play weekly. Yeah, you're very lucky. Count yourself very, very lucky if you can do that.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
Ooh, and we're at 90% too.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, It is time for you to take your place by my side.
Never. We just lost another tsundere.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
Not in a million years, as she said. There's a very good chance that she'll come back, though. I'm not that, worried. If she'll probably come back as a playable character. And we'll go through a quest where we take her to the local geek squad to repair her body and all that. We play on Roll20 and in Discord, yeah, because meeting up in person is almost impossible. Yeah, we tried doing that too. I don't know if it's Roll20 we used. We used some sort of browser program that has like an overlaid map with a grid, and you can move your avatar icons around the grid. Maybe that's what it is. Roll20. D&D Beyond is good too. We use that in combination with the browser program. Yeah. Ultimately, it just comes down to like getting people to meet, even, over Discord. Even that's, proven to be difficult.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Because your world is false. Your world is a genjutsu. You're just like freaking Obito. You're just like that guy, the Uchiha guy from Naruto, the bad man. What's his name? Madara?
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what
tell
can
me
you
that
hope
we're
to
wrong?
do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
It's still going? She's still alive? No.
What?
Varka and Arlecchino? Nicole.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina.
She foresaw this.
I will bring the formula's output to the traveler's side.
She saw this coming. This was her plan.
10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
He's trying to push it back. He's trying to close the sky, too. Now what? Tonight we steal the moon. Oh, it came crashing through the sky! The moon crashed through the sky? The fake sky.
The moon will never be yours.
The butt plug! She put it in the robot.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
She came back to life. She's gonna open her eyes for the very first time? Whoa. So, are we gonna play?
Been too long. I'm back.
Are we playing Columbina? Come to think of it, I don't think I used her, like, attacks or anything. We moved around as her, but we haven't played her.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings coming together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Take my water gun! My stupid pea shooter.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
I didn't read that.
Moon's remnants.
What? How do I hide from that? Where do we go?
How dull.
Ow. Affected by the Doctor's power. Oh my god, I can't move right. Not again.
Enough! First, like an ant in my palm.
Not enough barriers. She's got the power of all her sisters now. She got juiced up.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
What the hell? Do I have a new... We have a new power for the Traveler? Wait, is this a new moveset?
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
He's reversing time.
No longer has the world power in the cold.
Our future is not yours to command.
He's reversing time.
Rotten, decaying
He keeps reversing time. He refuses to stay down. He refuses. He's still doing it.
wallow in this rotten, decaying world. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
She's got her eyes wide open. She took one of the moons. One of the moon marrows. And now we're all back. Now what?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Thank you, Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see.
Thank you, Natsu from Fairy Tail.
You will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Thank you, anime protagonist. Wow, she can do that? Oh my god, there's a QTE. I did not see that. Or I didn't even foresee that. I gotta pay attention. I have to actually do stuff. Space. Got it. Oh my god. Interactive cutscene. Whoa! Shoryuken!
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Space! Space, 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 space.
This loathsome world.
Get out of here! Get disintegrated. He had it coming for a long time.
This world is our home.
Poor Sandrone. They were basically best friends. Kind of. At least when she was in the Patui. What in the Majora's Mask is happening? After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nod-Krai by the doctors slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis' end, people gradually return to Nod-Krai, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
So hold on, the moon crashed through the fake sky. Is the real moon now within the barrier of the fake sky? And also, did the fake sky repair itself? Is it closed up again?
What are
Do
you
we
drawing,
know?
children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Also, that was a really cool boss fight. That was really neat. I need to go do that boss fight. Wait, is it a new boss fight that you can repeat? Is it one of those weekly repeatable boss fights? Yes. Okay. I need to go do it immediately after I finish the story here. Because they do this thing where they treat you like a baby. And, if you die, you just get your health back. I want to see how challenging that fight really is. I feel like it would be one of the more challenging fights in the game. I love the mechanics of that fight. That was really, really good. Yeah, the fake sky was a projection. Okay. You have to unlock the domain somehow still, but it's mostly by getting to the place, I think. That's how it is for all of them. That's fine.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here!
That was like fighting a raid boss in a, in an MMO. Almost like Guild Wars or Final Fantasy.
Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details.
As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on, what does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
I feel that.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside?
It's a tavern, Paimon. What do you mean?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is
All
it
of that.
about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk.
So you looked it up? You gotta unlock the northern statue.
What we just went through was a lot.
I'll look that up
Totally
afterwards.
normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
You sure did, Paimon. You did a great job in eating all the snacks.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
You're still like 2 feet tall. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Oh no, Paimon's eating the microphone.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I understand.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Oh, for crying out loud, it always comes down to food. All right, my treat.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! Good morning!
Morning, Jahoda! Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
It's Wednesday? That is Paimon burping.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should
Of
probably
course.
be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
Said the fairy baby.
You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets!
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Go to the Central Plaza in Nasha Town. We didn't get any crazy Jahoda faces in this patch, did
Please
we?
accept today's boon.
We've been
Have a
getting
nice day.
crazy Jahoda patches since 6.0 and 6.1 and 6.2, but nothing in 6.3.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Ineffa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Paimon, you just ate.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Ineffa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And Aino too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lauma's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Crab Shop style!
Oh, that's nice. Great work.
Ineffa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, Aino. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
The robot lady?
She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center?
You
The view
stole
there
my
is better.
snacks. I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons
Isn't this
are
place
lit,
lawless?
Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Go to the Central Plaza. Whoa, there's a very large gathering over here. It's a lot of people. There's normally never this many NPCs at once.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
I wonder if they're real NPC models.
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Because they're very stationary. Can't tell if they're moving.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Some of them are.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Paimon?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
So you can stay away from the Knights of Favonius? So you never do your actual job, you know, as the supposedly the captain of the Knights of Favonius?
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking?
No.
I really can't tell.
No, he's not.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It's within his power, I think.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
More importantly, how are they able to sleep standing up?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod-Krai
Well,
is our
Aino's
home,
sleeping.
the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
And then we go back to our daily lives. Business as usual.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Jahoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Poor cat.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
I just realized that Jahoda is not gonna get her promotion.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
That piece of geometry is freaking out. Something going on with, like, I don't know, the merging of two different asset models, I guess? Because it's freaking out.
It is up to
Probably
us
clipping.
to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
It's overlapping, yeah.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Business.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Not a...
Sorry, what?
I don't...
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Nicole, how'd you get this number?
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I don't remember answering the phone. Butt dialing the traveler.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Not yet.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Yeah, I know, right? Is there something we should be watching out for now?
Not for the time being.
Like, how many more Fatui do we have to worry about? There's only a couple left.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Haven't got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask, what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe? Why is that a problem? Are they worried that they'll get invaded by aliens?
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for
Are they trying to contact aliens?
I agree with Cat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
I forgot about Bean Farts. How is Bean Farts?
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
Did he get his butt plug back?
I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
In your case, probably literally.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say...
Okay, Spider-Man.
You should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Time for a break. The people here. This place looks perfect. For the winds of
There we go. It'll be faster if I use
Let's fly.
Chaska over here.
Rev the engines! Bring it!
There we go.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
He's all fine.
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your butt plug?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
Yeah.
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
For, like, study?
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
Who knows, really?
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
I wouldn't be surprised if she comes back later, though, as, like, a pullable character, and we go through, like, a story where we repair her or something. Don't think she would let anyone study her, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think she would. Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh, why?
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
As the Traveler has that kind of effect, especially on the Harbingers.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What's that?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning.
Oh, now that the moon is, like, not on the other side of the sky, she can just exist here without being rejected by the planet.
My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You too, Hat Guy, she says very seriously.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
He says that, you know, while he's basically one of those friends now.
Finding the truth is important. But more important
Real
still
friends.
is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Bean farts.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you're used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
We most likely will.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Oh, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
With the allowance that I give you.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
All thanks to you.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
The allowance that she keeps in her diaper. Alright, where do we go? Over here.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lauma suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes.
That's how it be.
Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
Wait a minute, you still have your blindfold on. Come on, just when you finally opened your eyes?
We were just starting out then, come on! So Lauma told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
You literally spilled your guts on the planet.
Oh, that's great!
She opens her eyes during her ult. Okay. She should probably just leave them open permanently. Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
What does that mean?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
And confusing.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
It was on the moon? I mean, that makes sense. It's a spaceship, but... What? Who? Why? Why?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles put it up there?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
Why would they?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known.
They're hiding something.
Oh.
Maybe I got dirt on them in that
this?
ship.
I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
To the moon? Do we need, like, masks? Do we need a spacesuit?
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
This is a fantasy moon. It has air. That's ridiculous. That's absurd.
Don't forget to come back soon.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
But everything comes to an end. A little weird.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh, we're side-scrolling. Okay.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
Interesting.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Hold on, slow down. I can't run as fast as you. I don't have moon jumping powers.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Oh. Sandrone.
And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
And she came to an end. What? Are we good? What's going
How
on?
I wish I could talk to her again.
Oh.
Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Aw. You miss her tsundere nature. There goes the Traveler in Paimon.
Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm
Oh.
afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Oh, keep bumping into you. What's up?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
We're taking a moon boat? Do I sit down too? How do I sit down? What do I do? Oh. It's a moon-shaped
I
boat.
remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Very pretty. Oh wait, am I controlling the boat? No. We're just sailing. We're just sailing. Whoa. We're literally on the moon. At some point, this was gonna happen. This is the inevitable fate with every RPG, every anime game.
We're here.
It's like Endwalker up here.
Over there.
It's the spaceship. Finally. What the hell? And there goes the planet right there, too. Oh, no map. Oh! I can moon jump. Why does this moon have air? I don't understand.
Our spaceship. It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be all right. Huh? The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Now with the spaceship, we can finally play Space Invaders. Let's take this spaceship for a joyride. It probably doesn't work. Years of, you know, no use. Toes. Oh, she opened her eyes again. So, what did you find?
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
I'm pretty curious myself.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Uh-huh.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Thousands of years?
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Possibly even leaving, you know, the ship on autopilot for who knows how long.
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
What?
Hey, Columbina.
It only took them like 6 years. It only took them 6 freaking years to give the Traveler a new outfit. Oh my god.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Is it? I think it's pretty different.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
I wonder if she's gonna be moving around Teyvat in that outfit now, from now on.
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
What are you implying?
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
Probably the people that you forged friendships with.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Well, the moon is within the Teyvat's atmosphere now.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky.
Exactly.
And I am the Trilune goddess.
There you go.
I am
She's
only
fine.
returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What? Wait, what? What is this? New talents unlocked. Foreign Starfire. Traveler, all elemental types. Attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, that's a Natland thing, Traveler will receive 1 blade of the Sacred Flame stack. After obtaining 2 blades of the performing a charge attack will consume all blades of the Sacred Flame stacks, transferred into the special charge attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned pyro damage. This is great if you have Natland characters, which I do. But is this only a change for... Oh wait, hold on, I think I can select them. Alright, so that's a change for Pyro. What about Hydro Traveler? Not resonated! Resonating with this element unlocks an additional talent. Dendro. Foreign Vertiloom. So basically she's buffing every available element that we have. Electro, not available. Geo, not available. Arrow, available. I wonder why it's only some of them, not all of them. Cryo. Maybe because I'm missing some talents that I haven't, like, used? I don't get it.
What was that?
It's a buff.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Oh, the developers won't be happy about that, Columbina.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
I mean, she lifted some of the restrictions, not all. Oh, is that it?
Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
Oh? Is it a moonflower? How the hell are flowers growing on the moon?
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Oh, never mind.
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
You're thinking about opening a new bank account. I don't know.
don't think
I
I'll
have no
get it
idea.
in 1 guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong.
You are opening a 401k plan.
Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach.
You are going to start investing in some stocks.
But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night.
That's the name of the
starting a new
patch.
chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
She said the thing.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
This almost feels like a Genshin Impact.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
Not once have they ever mentioned Genshin Impact in this game. Still have no clue what that, means exactly. Genshin.
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Act 8 is complete. There you go.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Ooh. There you go. Ooh. Look at that. New traveler outfit. Took them so long, we finally got one. Looks nice. I wonder what Aether's looks like. Now, if you want to unlock...
The journey goes on.
Oops.
For you. And for me.
Well, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I still have to talk to her.
Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little about Snezhnaya, which we are probably most likely going to finally? Oh my god, they delayed that by a year.
Oh, is that your next destination?
Yeah.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes.
Yeah.
But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Not really looking forward to a frozen tundra. I hope it's not, you know, a frozen wasteland.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant.
So meaning we don't have to deal with some dumb cold mechanic like in Dragonspine. Hopefully.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
We're finally gonna, like, deal with the Tsaritsa and why she wants the Gnosis.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Weird. I wonder why. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Oh, there's 3 more? I thought there was only 2.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
If it is inspired by Russia, the Siberia, which is probably the most famous area with cold weather, doesn't cover the whole country. I imagine not all of Russia is, like, frozen. They just keep speaking about Snezhnaya being a cold place, and it makes sense because the Cryo Archon, I guess.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to
Cryonation.
keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there.
Audio
I'm
glitch.
curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's it. That's all the questions.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
So we have a real moon.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Still have a fake sky, though. Okay. Alright. That's it. Guess I'm going home now. I don't know if we can ever come back, but... How do we return? V? Return? Oh, I see. Too bad I can't go inside the ship. At least I don't think I can. Nah, you can't. yeah, let's return. Here we go. I tried to find where one gets inside, no luck. Yeah, I figured there was no way to get inside.
To
I didn't
Jean, acting
look
Grand
too
Master
hard.
of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Durin has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Maybe. Probably. I personally haven't, put a nail in that coffin yet.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What? What does that mean? I don't have any more Archon quests, so that's it. I'm caught up. That... Yeah. And thus, people are thinking this is not the end of Dottore. Oh, for crying out loud! No. No. We blew him with a Kamehameha beam, though. We Dragon Ball Z'd him. Friggin', he died like Frieza. No. No. I wanted that guy dead for the longest time after everything that he's done in Sumeru and now in Nod-Krai. There are theories that how that could be possible. Maybe time reversal? Possibly?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
If the little glitches and the weird, timey-wimey sound that was made was any indicator, then maybe it had something to do with, him using up the last of his fake god power.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
That's unfortunate.
Ad Astra Ab...
There we go, claim all, dispatch again. Alright. I'm not done for the night. I want to see the boss, if I can. So let me claim all these. I I want to see how challenging the boss really is, without the story kind of holding it back. Getting all these... Here we go. What is this? Oh, right. Where do we go again? Anyhow, a little tip for the northern statue. There is a world quest starting by it, but you can avoid triggering it if you approach it from the right side and go no further. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to get, like, sucked into another quest. I'm guessing right over here? This thing? Wait, how am I supposed to get there? It's, like, across the ocean. Oh, you know what? I have Farina. I'll just walk across the ocean. If you don't mind a semi-short chat, do whatever you want. The quest is voiced. If I can avoid it, I will try to. The most northern statue, and you have a waypoint. Wait, I do? Oh, I completely ignored that. And you said the most northern statue, so not even this one. It's got to be all the way over here. I see. It's right there. Alright. I might as well grab this one too. I'm here. It's a quick walk. Are we done with Nod-Krai? Like, is that legit the, you know, I mean, it feels like it, because we talked to Columbina, we talked about our next destination. Yeah, that feels like it was the ending of Nod-Krai. So, from here, we'll probably just get filler patches. What the? Did I make a mistake? What's happening? I don't know what this is, and I don't care. How do I... What? Here we go. It's a new area. I gotta follow this road then. Strange. This is probably a Fatui controlled area? Either way, that was a good story. I think, writing-wise and story-wise, this was a better story than Natlan. I still prefer Natlan in terms of, like, world design. I think I just prefer more vibrant, you know, areas, and I think Natlan had, you know, some interesting level design. Especially with, like, moving around the mountains and the areas. Running up mountains, flying to places, zipping around like Spider-Man. That was pretty dope. Nod-Krai still looks nice. Still a very pretty region. But it definitely has a better story than Natlan. Natlan kind of crapped the bed towards the end. I'm skipping. Yeah, Nod-Krai put the bar back up. That was a good story. I don't know, I don't care. Please, man, leave me alone. I don't care.
Now it's your turn.
Man, that sucks. Goodbye. I can't go? I can't just...
Light it up! Hold on to your hats. letting Crave's names echo! Hand it over! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Full throttle! Let's fly!
Anytime now.
Locked on! Locked on! Smash and grab!
Yeah, I should have walked around. I didn't realize it was that close.
Wrath from the sky! Rev the engines!
Oh, there we go.
Take me up! Bullseye! 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 Pyroclastic surge!
Fire red maximum!
Full throttle! Fire in the hole!
All right, let me go. Let me go. I'm on a mission. They really need to like give us a skip button, for crying out loud. Honkai has a skip button now. Zenless has a skip button. This is like the one thing that the Genshin Impact team will not budge on for some weird reason. No, 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 shut up. Nope. I refuse. Hold on, there's a thing over here too. The branches are really weird. I assume those are branches. The branches look very unnatural. Why are there so many waypoints? They're so close together. What's the point? It's very strange that they're very close together like this.
Try and stop me! Bring it!
Oops. I slipped. Here we go. There's a lot of stuff over here, but I'm not going to deal with that tonight.
Full throttle! Bring it!
This is exactly why I have Mapwika, Chaska, and Shalonen in my team. It's just to get around faster. They have become, you know, permanent party members for, you know, just me looking around, playing around the open world. Even if this doesn't really work. Jahoda's in my team because I'm trying to level up her friendship when I do my dailies. Turning in stuff, you know, gives her friendship points. There you go. Okay, do I avoid the left side of the statue on this one too? I just hang on the right side. Hopefully there's nothing. There's something. Oh, I see. That Eluga guy is right there. Yeah, stay where you are and keep. Okay, all right. So now I want to go this way. Right? Is that it? Or is that not it? It says Moonchild's Treasures. I'm assuming this is the fight. No? Back? Oh, this is not it. This is a different domain. Is it this one? Oh, False Moon Institute. Wait, could I have just teleported there this entire time? Or did this open up because I finally opened the statue? It's the upper right corner. Oh, it was hidden. Okay, I needed to come here first before being able to teleport here. Gotcha. All right. You needed the statue to see the domain. I see. So... doesn't recommend any elements. Interesting. So maybe it doesn't matter? Alright, let's try it. You can match? Wait, what's this matching thing? Wait, what? You can randomly co-op weekly bosses with people now? I don't remember this match button being here in the top, in the bottom right corner. Has that always been there? You can do that with each weekly for ages? Oh, that was there the entire... Oh, wow. I am as blind as a bat. VB vision. I have tunnel vision. Alright, let me see. I guess I'll use... This is the tankiest team I have. Let's see, I mean, this might be unfair because this team is broken, but I want to see how strong Dottore is against my tanky team.
Get to work! Watch out!
Can't reach it.
Suffer the wrath of Ainsley! Rise with the sun! Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Light of the blazing sun!
That's more like it. Some results of
Incinerate!
entropy.
Fulfill our pact!
Head into the rift beyond those worlds to clear the... what? Head into the rift? Oh, this is sort of different. Defeat all the moon replicas. Oh, this is different.
Show no mercy! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song!
Letting brave names echo!
Wrath from the sky! Try and stop me!
Is there any... Here, there's another one.
Light it up! Fulfill our pact! Get to work! Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Get him! Fulfill our path! Light as a blazing sun!
Excellent! You barely managed to touch my level. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
We do this again.
You two! Time to strike a pose! Time to shine!
Letting brave names echo.
Wrath from the sky!
This is pretty cool.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eastlick! Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide! Let the mountains flames boil!
Take. Oh, it's this mechanic again. It's the behemoth mechanic. All right.
Show no mercy! Lolly, East Papa! Strike a pose! Time to shine! Bring it!
I can't hurt him. All right. I guess I have to go inside here again. Did I already? Yeah, I did.
Letting brave names echo.
I'm confusing myself.
Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
Okay. All right. Yeah. My team's a little broken. Mavwika combined with Sitlali, Farina, and Shalonin is way too damn strong. Super, super broken. If I had used a different team, then I would have like had a much bigger challenge for sure. That said, those were cool mechanics. I love the mechanics of this fight. Back when Ajdaya was new, you could do that already. I have yet to see if there is a difference between destroying the replicas and leaving this place right away. I don't think Dottore was taking damage at that final moment when the replica thing came up, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I observed wrong. I don't know what any of this is. These are explanations of the mechanics of the new area, but I will take a look at these later. I just don't want to see notifications on my thing. Yeah. I'll have to come in later with a different team to see, you know, if there are any other mechanics that pop up. Because there's a possibility that I skipped over some mechanics because I'm blowing past everything with this team. That said, not quite as hard as the dragon from Natlan. The Natlan dragon is slightly harder than Dottore. But Dottore has more interesting mechanics going on. He's more mechanically dense than the dragon. Oh my god? What does that mean, oh my god? What happened? You got the freaking polearm billet? Oh. Oh, neat. Do I even need this? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, that's cool. Cool, I guess. I'm trying to get the crap, trying to get that crap for a month, and so far nothing. Oh, so I just got lucky with my loot. And I get it on the first try. Sorry. I wish I can trade you it. I don't know if you can trade items to other players. Yeah, you can't. This is how they get you to farm. You need it to make a weapon for Flynn's. Oh. Damn, I don't need this. I don't have any polearm characters that I need to look for weapons for. Sucks. I wonder if there are any polearm characters that I'm willing to... I mean, I want Lauma and Nefer. And possibly Alice, if she ever comes out. Oh, cool. I'm sorry. I don't choose the loot. The loot chooses me. The loot chooses me. Maybe could buy it, but first I have to level up the places in Nod-Krai to unlock the shop. I think that is all. That is one of the best boss fights mechanically. I wonder how I would rank it against some of the others. I think presentation-wise, I still like the Devouring Whale a lot more. It's very hard to beat the whale fight. Because, I don't know. It was just very intense. The visuals, the sheer size of the boss, and then being struck with that, you know, weird techno music when you get to the other realm, that was so cool. I think that's still my favorite fight. Dottore might be a close second. Might be my second favorite now. Let me teleport back to here. Next week, 2 bosses that now drop it, so the chance is higher now. You need the BG to release on Spotify, the background music, or the music in general, to release on Spotify so you can play it on loop. I'll probably just look for the song on YouTube and add it to my playlist there. I don't use Spotify. Do I need to heal up? Yeah, I guess I do. Neat. What other notifications are you... Oh, I see. Oh, sweet. They give you more stuff. Whew. Grab that. And grab this. Hey, 500 Primo Gems for completing the thing. Sweet. And call me crazy, I still like the Natlan character designs more than the Nod-Krai character designs. Nod-Krai has been fine. I think the ones that I'm actually like really impressed by is ironically Jahoda, because she's a 4-star character. How is it that Jahoda has one of the best character designs in this entire region and she's a 4-star character? That is nutty. That is super, super nutty. Nefer's okay. Nefer's okay. I like her character a lot, but design-wise, she's just okay. Lauma, same deal. She's just okay. Varka's really cool. I like his design. It's really good. Alice is really good, although she's not pullable yet. So, yeah. I think, on average, I like the Natlan character designs so much more. Because Sit Lolly's is really good, Mavwika's really good, in my opinion. I know a lot of people don't like the Natlan designs, but I personally like them. I like Shalonen. I like Chaska. I like a lot of the characters. They're all very good. Fontaine's really good, too. Fontaine has some incredible character designs. I think Natlan and Fontaine are still my favorite character designs. Go, grab that. Jeez. Interesting. I'm looking forward to see if the Traveler appears in this outfit from this point on in the main story. I wonder about that. Alright. For the upcoming Lantern Rite, I'm not going to do that on stream. I'm going to do that little by little off stream and just chill out because I want to spend some time. I want to divert more time into some of my other games like Final Fantasy Tactics. So the next time I play might be 6.4. It depends on what happens in 6.4. If it's like something I'm not super interested in, you know, streaming then I'll probably just do it on my own as well. I'm more interested in just, you know, streaming the main story of the game at the moment. We'll see what happens. What other notifications are there? What? Oh, I guess it's slightly different. Oh, her hairstyle's a little different. Yeah, her hair is more up-res. I mean, it has more detail. Cool. Alright. Yeah, it'll be a while. I'm gonna end the stream right here. I'll be back tomorrow playing Guild Wars 2. Same time. No streaming Friday and Saturday. And Sunday of next week, including next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll be playing nothing but Final Fantasy Tactics. Because I want to make a pretty significant dent in that game. That's what I desire playing right now the most, too. All right, you rest as well. And good luck with work, Itchmug. I will catch you later. Stay safe.